shit. I feel like you're smart. Woo! Excuse me. Okay, we're all good. Welcome everyone, part 5. I'm gonna be doing a lot today, or I'm gonna try. We're pushing up on those levels. Alright. Main quest, pushing on. We're having trouble summoning the retainers. Okay, I'll try. Oh, man. Hope you're all having a better morning than me. My body is like, oh, you know? Kind of like those aches and things. Getting started bright and early. I said I was! I told you last night I was going to get on early. But I mean, you're not gonna get started probably till the afternoon. I don't know. It's up to you, I guess. But yeah, I was gonna get started pretty early here. Although it's kind of late. I wanted to start at 10, but I had to get my inventory sorted first. My armory chest looked like a not very good place. Me to go search, and it's in the East Shroud. Sure, I have that. Sure, we'll go do that real quick, I guess. I'm curious about these. Lavender Beds is the player homes. We don't need to go there. It'll be a long time until I can afford the house in Lavender Beds. Oh, I got some. Well, got some hunting to do, I guess. Alright, boys. Yeah, I know. I was like, well, that's funny. I don't have any money for that. Well, I would probably buy it today. Start it sometime. Another thing I add to the list. Wish I could get it now, but might as well. I gotta get paid for that. get it today? Sir, if you're here. Oh, wrong. Oh. You may or may not have bought it today. Ugh. What you're saying is I gotta try to get it as soon as possible. I guess that could be our next project, but I'm not sure when I'm gonna get it. Be different if it wasn't $18 plus tax. Wow, that's expensive. Levies. The good football is not in Mississippi. I say again, many of these levy quests are not the Vanguard. Yeah, I know. I accept. Million Beckett. Great. What kind of Beckett are you? Do I have that? Oh, let me get this too. I do have it. Put back to currently cleaning the kitchen while games update and download. I'll tell you that. The amount of things I had to update yesterday, shoot. I was like, holy crap. Out of here. What? Species unknown added a reconnect thing. If you ever get disconnected. So yeah, that is nice. Probably posted that a second ago, but I was not listening. The music is very loud. Hopefully it's not loud on the video. Or stream. Whatever I want to do it, I guess. Oh, 80%! Levies are always loud, I don't know why. One off, come on. But not awful? Awful. The music gets intense sometimes. Yay! Messages are clear. $0.54. Good. At least from what I'm hearing. It doesn't really change too much. We'll try that for the day. Alright, I need to go do that quest, but I also need to kill some ants. Huh? Okay. Sure, that's him. Give me a second. Something's not working. Starting a button. sure that's working. Back at it! I'm on my way. I'll take it. It's fine. Well, bless you, adventurer. There are buzzards around, yeah. I've heard not of adventures. I have not heard adventures, so. Sure. Teleport it away. Alright, I gotta kill some lemurs. That lemur just died out of nowhere. No idea why. Good. I'm just gonna. Change, of course, permit to refuse adventure, which they determine to be dangerous. Due to Operation Adventure Scale, we established a new system, though which retainers may be dispatched. Your items. Should you wish to avail yourself of this additional service, I'll have to pay it in advance. Bear in mind that most retainers lack the skill to carry out all but the most menial of tasks. And grow more experienced, they will change if that sounds daunting. That is simply in practice. You right? Oh yeah, multiple retainers. Looks like great. bitch. Don't see them too often. Okay. I think we're gonna go do Dishonor Before Death. My outfit is an ensemble. Oh. Nice. Alright. This is where again? So I need to go to the station. Ooh. Hungry. Getting close to lunchtime. Which I'll just grab a snack. Because I don't think I have anything for lunch. Okay, we're on our way to the Chocobo Border. It'll take us to the Blackbrush Station. And we'll, on foot, go to the dungeon. Do you consider this lazy? I don't. I mean, it's a taxi. It's cheaper than teleporting there and faster than walking there, so. Oh, those two are working together. How nice. I think it's a tank and a DPS. I'm pretty sure I saw an axe on one of them. Like that bait was finished. Whew. I have Black Brush, right? Yeah. That's a chimera. such a principle. Someone's wanting to live when you have a wife at home, big with child. Yeah, he's got a point. Oh. Okay. Good. If you're wondering why we're doing NPCs, because, I mean, I haven't done these dungeons in a long time, and I need to reorganize myself, and I don't want to fuck anybody's, like, legitimate, dungeon runs. I know not everybody does it, but I'm sure some people don't want an idiot, so run them with NPCs first. Just to, like, get yourself familiar with the dungeon. It's just to get familiar with the dungeon. I mean, obviously, some of them do help you with mechanics. You just gotta be on point for that. Shifting sands. Okay. Oh, here it is. Well, first, looking around for any chests. I didn't do that in the first room. I'm definitely gonna do it here. Ow. Whatever. Alright. Ah, here we go. Might lead to a dead end. Man. Duh! Dang it. Alright, we're in the pruding pit. Rude. gonna start your own stream, what are you streaming? Let's say there should be a chest. Waiting to see if he answers me here. Ugh. Trying to pick a solo thing, which is more difficult than I expected. Really? I mean, I don't know. Is it difficult? I guess it would be. You don't tend to do solo things. Except for Cyberpunk, you played that on your own. What are your choices, Shark, if you want help on that? Like, what are you thinking of streaming solo? One now? Oh. So it's not really a choice. I'm curious though what it is. Forgot to factor that in? Yeah, I bet you did. Oh, that's the turn button. I need the other button. I was focused on you that I about killed myself. Ooh, this chest. I'll never forsake the treasure coffer. Nice. I mean, might as well. What are you gonna do? If you only have one option, what is it? Got like a spot that just won't, like you're trying to stretch it. answered it. I hurt my fucking arm last night in D&D. Damn. I was leaning back in my chair and the lock came off and I freaked out. Your body, you know, when you're leaning back, just jerked. I hit my fucking arm right on the bottom of the desk on the edge, so it hurts. Ugh, just sore. If anybody watches the VOD, or, you know, if they're ever in here, how's everybody's day going? Hope it's going good. I hope it's going a little better than mine. God, sore. But oh well. It happens. Of course, if you're here or watching later, you know, if you like what you see and like what you hear and stuff, I mean, hitting that subscribe button lets me know I'm doing a good job, but also, you know, helps out. Hitting that like button also. But also when you subscribe, you hit that bell. Catch me live or when I upload anything. I plan to sometime, I think. We'll see. Divining Head. We can be a wizard eventually. Oh boy. Be in the middle. Unless you can shoot it anyway. Alright, time to defeat the Chimera. Nice. Got a lot of health. Ow. Well, I don't know which way to go. So... Go this way first. Sheesh. Oh. There's a thing to go up. I was like, wait a minute, what? Okay. Right into the wall. Alright. Made it. Going down, buddy. Let's do it. I may have slain many, but this day slays none. I'll burn blue. Ice. Ah! Well, that's what he's doing. Going away from the ball lightly. Violent. What is this, Chimera Gojo? Oh well. I wasn't paying attention to the ground. Harder for the healer, but as long as it's not focused on me, it's fine. Nice. Yeah! Right on! Increase action damage 3. Sync to 40. I'm pretty sure I just hit 40. Can't get that buff. Oh man. I just think, man. Okay. Hey, I got the bow that the archer master uses. Okay. Need to go back to Blackbrush Station. We gotta go back to Camp Drybones. Huh. Cool. Any repair gear, please? Ah. I'll just teleport there, I guess. I don't want to run there, and I don't want to go back to Ul'dah just to, you know. Yep, protocol dictates, as always. I know what to do. I've done this one a lot. Okay. We're level 41. Well, I have to do this if I want to unlock the levy, so I have no choice. I'll have to get the XP penalty. Yeah, I kind of have no choice here. I don't think I can abandon this, right? Well, I can. Okay, sure. I will abandon it for now. I will abandon that one because it does say I will suffer a penalty if I continue. So I won't do that one. I need to do that with a different job. So we're gonna. No, I gotta retry it. That's unfortunate. Well, I'm not gonna do those either because I mean they're only level 17. But that's okay, because we'll be doing different jobs. After I get to level 60, we'll have to do all these quests just to get this shit in. I gotta retrieve some bodies. Retrieve some bodies. Watch my buddy Shark play some game, pirate game, I think. I think it's Yakuza related. On the side. Just gonna tune in for a little bit. Bodies given back proper to the earth, souls will find their way across the other side. I have done a noble deed this day. Yes, I have. He thinks me. What of the Abuja? I don't think I say it right. Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal the present. Yeah. But I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. Yeah, I do too. Occasional raid party would not account for people going missing in these kind of numbers. Total is too great. Question too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn another hand in this, but whose? Countless travelers pass through Dry Bone every day. Even if you were among them. Oh, that's a good question. That was a big jump. Ha 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 ha. Great, but I will pick one nonetheless because we need equipment for other jobs. Let's say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves. Maybe among them we can find the reasons for these vanishings. Well, forbid it so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Dry Bone and grew up in Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I wager he's at the inn, goffing away the day's earnings here. I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not likely to speak to you. No, this is the barracks. Inn's over here. Oh god, not this guy. I threatened you and old eye, you threatened me, motherfucker. Fools and cook some hard labor out of him, I did. Well, with all those experiences, you can go talk to him yourself if you don't believe me. Thanks, I guess. Asshole. Hungry beggar. Just leave you be. I just want to talk to you, man. No, don't walk away. Be the last thing you do. Devious. Just say with this. Style take who or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. Ah, okay. Petrified. What do you want from me? I don't know what I'm looking for. And he runs. Damn. None of them will talk to me. I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. He's been drinking. Been talking folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and move to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol. Costa del Sol. Costa del Sol. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, huh? He's not right there! I don't like Dry Bone either. But I mean, it's got its charm. It's a literal hole in the ground. No winters. Or anything? I see. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Probably true. We will pick the circlet. For obvious reasons. Yeah, none of this equipment's gonna beat what I'm wearing, but I'm trying to catch the main quest out. Okay. If we would know what the common folk speak to their gods, we'd know a better place to ask than the church of Saint Adama Lendama. Assuming I said that right. In a small, humble church found in northwest. I know where it is. So long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? But it must be born to burial, and I trust none more than you see it done. Seek out Marquise, who tends the graves, lifts the yard, just tell the body. Blowing on the mouse, so anyway. I'm lurking. Oh man. Yes, a body, of course. There have been so many bodies lately. I apologize, miss, if you seek a place of burial. There's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Very out of the way. I like how it's a flower. I gotta bury it myself? That's messed up. Hey, they all walk in Thal's realm. Miss people, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Maybe Sister Orsin can? She has been kind to me. I don't know why though. Pardon, you will find within the church walls. Right. Alright. You're done a service bearing a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude. Seek knowledge of missing dry bone inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than any other in the order. I confide in them than they in me, and they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal. I am the medium through which they do. Sorry. I'll be sure to share the information with you. A sigh. 6%. Pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity, and his scars run deep indeed. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. Fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man named Dengrid, I believe, took offense at his conduct. Dengrid would take offense at anything, let's be honest. Kidding. But I love Dengrid, he's pretty cool. Okay, just give me a second. Messing with some things. And my hair and my headset. Alright. Get the knees ready. Thank you, sir. Burial is no easy thing. Even when the departed is a stranger. And we did learn something. I think. Oh, thank you. Share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with him, yes, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to his notion of common folk speaking of secrets only to those in service to the gods. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, wait for prying eyes, better check the past. She wouldn't. She couldn't! Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on to this rose. I swear the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. It's hard to pick which one, because I need the stuff for other classes. I need to check, though, what I have to see what I should get. Right. It cannot be, though she won't travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own. It is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, could not be her. I will weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy. See if you cannot glean something from him. Anybody watching? My buddy Shark is streaming right now too. If you want to check him out, Shark Trident. The I in Trident is replaced with a 1. Ah, it's the Golden Bazaar. Frick! I went the wrong way without looking. Alright, we're gonna make our way around. Jog. I believe he's playing Yakuza with the pirate one. I don't remember the name. I know Yakuza, it's not it. I'm sorry. The fudge is that right there? Ha ha! Oh, this way. Do 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 do. Check on other settings next time because my Streamlabs did not open my OBS opens. But luckily for me, I'm looking down every like 2 minutes, kind of. Well, I'm looking down whenever I can. She went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She's always reads to me right here about Thole and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monster outside hurt her? Please find her! I'm on it, kid. I'm running. Get out of here, sister. One from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes. Well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It's a ring given to him by his mother. Oh. You see it safely back. I have to check out this space. Level 17? Possible. Sync this up. The Undertaker! Oh, yeah. she's all the way back at the... No, we just gotta report the Isambard. We'll probably take the chocobo, because, I mean, that's where it goes. Alright, camp drive on, take me there! Pirate Yakuza game, it's interesting. Experience earned or below level 90 is dramatically increased. Attacks outside the Golden Bazaar, gods forbid. Or forfend, sorry. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in doing so, no less. Certainly not a dastardly deed Thancred would have us believe. I agree! Alright. A lot here, okay. I have a message. I am well glad I reserved the room. It seems she received greater injuries from her attack since she initially led on. Thankfully, she is expected to make up over him. But now, onto the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. Left word that he'll be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding this. We shall see, Isambard. We shall see. I hope to as well. See Thancred from here. Okay. Well, there you are. So good of you to come. I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It seemed my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false they were. Perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following her near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja, yeah. I know I'm saying it wrong. I feel like I can feel it. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but well, let us see that. I would much prefer to keep my distance or remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Sure. I gotta stop on that. I mean... Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Yes, I have a leaflet here. Leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge on the hands of your children. Looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. This lettering, though, atrocious. The all seem somewhat less than studied. Studied? I find it hard to believe one among the order pinned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybo. Let us see what Sister Orsine makes of it. That's someone's name, but I have no idea. Do that in real life. Ah! No. Yes. What's this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This is not made by a true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priestly order to deceive the people? Could be. The plot thickens. Our culprit pretends to be a priest. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. Yeah, I feel that. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary in our hands. I shall consider how to best handle this. For now, tell us in Bard what we have learned here. Alright. Posing as a priest, to think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Sai. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Yep. Dressed to deceive. I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp, giving me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets, bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Sai and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Sai, so as to lay the foundation of our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Okay. Quest accepted! Okay, I gotta dress up for this. Leave. I guess I just need those two things on, so. Ornan hast thou partaken the honey of her wisdom. To keep her son and goddess of inquiry, all is laid bare beneath the light of her divine character. Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out in the pond north of Sandgate. You are, another refugee, but it looks like you. Immortal flames have made it work more boring for you. Like, be gone and see if you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Jerk. About to get to the good part. Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Alright. So neat. Alright, that guy's up there. Tancred, you're not even dressed up, man. Shit, I'm not even dressed the part. It's just a tunic and some pants. What is it? God, not again. By the muddy pond of yours at Drybow. What does that mean? Quite an act for being a nuisance. Camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we are unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn stretching. Ah, man. Have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate. East of here, the eyes of the authorities do not reach that place. Rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Sorry. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Dang it. Okay. Alright, me and Tancred both in disguise here, kind of. Catching false priests, wouldn't you say? I mean... You look absolutely smashing. No, I don't. Dress for deception? Maybe. Yes, with our weapons and stuff out. Ah, here he is. Poor unfortunate souls. No way for men to live. No way at all. What do you want? Please, child. I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nabdal, and I come to offer you succor. Bears the teachings of Null, trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of... I don't know that word. You bastards tricked me! Yeah. To protect your people, huh? To continue. Very well. Man of Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Amajel raid began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached them in hopes of brokering a deal. They made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted to schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanaway mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to them. I didn't have a choice. Sure you didn't. Noble thing, but at what cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of immortal flames, yet you did not. I expect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! Money was good? What did you say? Yeah, that's what I thought. The coin was good. I said I could sell more meat for a source of lifetime. Not even a fraction of what the MJ will pay me. Milja. Sorry. Yikes. You want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again! Spit it out. Nothing about that. I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disciplined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Yeah, that's right. You better sob. Be a dear and take word of these developments to Menphilia, would you? You got it. Yeah, rescue time, rescue. Alright, first, get our stuff back on. Okay. Actually, I have, in one of these pockets, aha! What's up, Tatu? Pleased to see that you and Think Creative have been getting along. See, you've done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. You must discern where the abducted were taken. None but the Amulja know the answer. Amulja. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with that. Yeah, I figured that. 18 weapons coffer. Huh. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. Bubbly Pots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Unimex is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment. Knowledge method was once a closely guarded secret, thanks to his students. Okay. My nose is getting stuffy. It's hot today. Place known as the bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Hot today. Don't know if it's hot for you people watching. Summertime's not my favorite season. I'll be honest with that. What's up, buddy? Find the tool, drinks, and air yourself. What? I'm full of air yourself. fighting tools changed to Stony Shine, named Materia. Then Materia joined with other fighty tool. Big Eye's fighty tool gains power of itself. That talk is very hard for me. I mean, the Uplander is friend of Materia. You would be correct. Power Materia. I do. I brought you a knife. It's unstrong. It's eating tool. Make good Tishi show power Materia. Eyes of Uplander point at fighting tool, yes. Fighting tool gains power Materia. Reward. Nice. It's a kind of crystal. It's created by drawing out the etheric. I suck at talking sometimes. Piece of equipment and crystallizing. Not just any old equipment, sir, mind you, must have significant spirit bound, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of material to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. It's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from some mat as would have struggled to cut steak to a weapon worth it. Uplander best fill brain cells with knowing of crafty making. With knowing to crafty making, Uplander can become a joiner of materia. Uplander best trade tongue flaps with nerdy ones. Interesting speaker. Okay. What do you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not. Although the soul in question is not their own, but that of the owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus, we form a spirit bond with them. A special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its property. I'm well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it'd be my pleasure to teach you. Ready to commence your learning? Good, as you will have gathered by now, materia is a crystal form of one spiritual energy. This energy is derived from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast at a best of times. A degree of variance is to be expected from its creation. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of stone until you cradle it in your hands. Nice. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped. See, this is achieved by melding it to gear. You know, though, that it takes the backhands of craftsmen to meld materia. You can always seek out others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Phobius. Melding is her field of expertise. If you wish to remove materia from an item, highlight its icon and select retrieve materia. There is a chance the materia will be salvaged. Once materia is extracted from an item, its spirit bound will be reduced to 1%. Can be done by a disciple of the hand with the proper training, or speaking with materia from elder NPCs. What do you need for her, huh? Looking the spirit and seeing the hand one. I don't have disciple of the hand at all. Won't do that yet. For now, we'll go back. Gotta get Nymphilia that dagger. We'll be back there when I get level 19. What the heck? Another dungeon. Hello there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me, an adventurer in need of a challenge. Yeah, do we? Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thalion lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. This place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as training grounds for gladiators. Calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. It's now a shadow of its former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali. To test your skills and refine your technique. You be right, son. Oh! Big stretch. Indeed, I have taken liberty of passing your name along to the flames to oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Thafa Joni near the entryway. Alright, where is it? Should I go do it now? Maybe when I'm in Eastern Town. I'm all the way over here in Western, so... Wait. I'll go turn this in first, see where we go. Oh, 8 more levels and we're at level 50. Welcome back, sir. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Fruitful, not faithful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate substance are not easily acquired. But one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materion may well give you the edge you need, Sai, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Alright. We're not opening that box. That box stays until I get a job that I can use it with. Lord of the Inferno! Word has arrived from Bankbridge concerning our ongoing investigation. Appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amelja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the one responsible for the abductions. So they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amelja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Sai. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bid me tell you to save some for him, such as his confidence in you, confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. And we're just gonna teleport there, because I have a million gil and I don't have anything to spend it on too much. But first, we're gonna go do that dungeon. I think. At least I'm on to it. I mean, we probably should do it. It's a level 20 mission, so I'm assuming it's... Hopefully the dungeon puts us below level 30 and we can use the ring for that. It is the halls of Patella you seek. You need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled. And bah! You have not come all this way for a lesson in history. You're dang right. You not hear the howls and growls? You not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor the ramblings, the doings of any shadow. Those are the calls of Halatali. For now the beasts once kept for the Colosseums lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, they are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Sai. I've received word from Nedrick that you might be along. I grant you leave to enter freely. Pray you find your way out. Yeah, I hope I find my way out too. I don't know, I'm just picking gear, to be honest. Yay! Who are you, buddy? Always on the lookout for new talent. Well, the old talent getting mauled and killed. Ace. Oh yeah, level 20. Let's do it. Light party. Oh man. Oh boy. Alright. Here we go. That just means I don't have all my stuff, but I think we're doing some good here. Let's go somewhere else. Let's see if there's a chest. On the lookout for any treasure chests. Aha! Oh, got it. Drop 4. I don't think that's good that. Alright, treasure's ours. Yay! Ah, something for Puglius. A weapon for Puglius. Door can't be opened, obviously. Clear the hall of the system. boss. Haha. Fireman. Ow! Hit me! I'm burned! Oh! Nice. Is there a sugar chest down here? No. Okay. Activate the chain winches. Hell yeah, brother. Okay. Ooh. up the shark right now. Might have to tune into him and see how it's going. Ah! Oh, that's a gas bomb. Aha! I knew it. I was like, wait a minute. Is that a dead end down there? Could be a chest. I was right. No, I don't want to. Thank you. I was about to say, like, a treasure coffer appeared and it's right there. Sweet! Okay, so we gotta go there, but what's over here? Will there be another treasure coffer? I hope so. Nope. Alright. Oh, we're in water. Perfect for me. 2 treasure coffers. Hey. Oh. Hold on. There's a lot of gas bombs. I'm really nervous about that. Surprised none of them exploded, but, you know, I'll take it. Woo! Out of here! Yeah! Oh. Assuming, yeah, we go up here. Okay. Tangata is up here. Wonder what it is. Oh, shit. Ah. eventually, though. Yeah. Ah, my hand. There we go. Into the darkness. Nice. A little level up, but we'll take it. That must be in the barracks. Thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture the Amalja, and pray from the whereabouts of the objectives. Lizard men aren't aware of that their man Ungus has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we request the aid of the Silence. Rendezvous will take place in the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds. Let's make sure it does. I'll try. Alright, where is that? Okay, so it's gonna be up Gold Bazaar, so just take a trip over there. Just to make it that little bit quicker. It's like down to 24. It's raining. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. Make our move as soon as the Amilja appear. Yes, sir. Assuming I don't know what they sound like. Wait, something's amiss. Damn right, but I can take them all on. It don't matter how many you have. I looted the Immortal Flame's clutches from moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It's almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Damn. Chat a while. I have appointments to keep. You have no appointments to keep because they're going to take you too. Bring it on! I can take all of you on! Oh, come on, we're winning. At least I'm winning. I can defeat him with a couple more. Oh. Common trope there. Behind you! Oh no! Oh, super fell. I can fight it! Oh! Yes. Dude, you're gonna hate yourself. Those two are gonna regret what they've done today. And just like real life, karma is a bitch. We're trapped in here. That sucks. I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their gods as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Bowl of embers. Yep. Okay. Before we do this, I'm gonna go get lunch. I will be right back. Right? I wish I had a be right back screen, but I don't. So I'll be back. That's why it's open like that. Okay, I kind of got lunch, but I'm gonna run to the bathroom too. I'll be right back. Alright. Let me just get resituated here. It didn't take me too long. Not much to eat, so it's a bowl of chips. At least it's something. Some substance. Something. Okay. Or the infernal, hearken to our plea. humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Oh boy. Almighty outreach, we bring before you ignorant savages who not know our God, your godhood. If it pleases you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well. What's going on? This isn't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Efreet may behold the sight of the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me! I beg you! This is what you get, both of you. I'm not gonna try in a free voice. I have one in my head, but I can't do it. If I had the voice changer, I would do like a demon one. Arise, what's more, as my loyal minions! Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Uh-oh. Oh, might be a free, my one true God. Ah, poor guys. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? I'm already sworn to another, sorry. Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Yeah, as in you're all in trouble. I'm gonna click a free task now. Forsooth, I think, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed number. Paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Free, I don't want to fight you, but I guess you want to fight me. There you go. I'd rather not. Render thyself to the fires of judgment! soul shall burn for eternity. I can't see my eyes. Ooh. There we go. Oh. I got another crystal. Right, forgive my lateness. I don't know if we can, Tancred. We lost good people today. I was delayed by the congregation of Amilja zealots. I swear, each seemed more avenged zealot than the last. Persistent. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. Still owe you an apology, sighed. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say. This way, sir! That was the mighty Ifrit. Oh god, not you. What a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldanian interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the... I'm bad at Roman numerals, something Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland. Given the troubles at court, we have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the persistent, my dear Livia? Promising you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any readings worth a damn. Not that there were aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. Suppose we must conduct ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Damn right, I will. Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You've been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do so as my lord commands, or fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. Damn! Thou is like that. Beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. We did it. Kicked a free task. No treasure chest though. Man. Barely hitting XP on that. Ah, there you are, Sai. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity after witnessing your god's ignominious defeat. I said that wrong. Hamilja will be less inclined to risk our wrath for a time, at least. Now, where were you? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you could forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still a reason to rejoice. The freak is slain, and by your hand or less. That is the deed of no ordinary individuals. Sigh. Not that I have ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Amphilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to the mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Winking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realms probably won't solve themselves. I know. Alright, it says report to the wake signs of the Seven Dawns. Interesting people here. Giant Hero returns! Tancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Amphilia. You should join them at once. Let's go. My late arrival nearly cost Say her life. I wasn't there when the Amelja took her prisoner. I wasn't there when they served her to a free. Yes, by some miracle, she survived, but does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly, just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Tancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Poor Tancred. He's trying. Sai, it is good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Amphilia with your heroic exploits. Tancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. Now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amelja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Lamensa and Gridania of late. If I can speak. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permits the very air that we breathe. I said that wrong. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of a freak. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that instances of evolved crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leads us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful the god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their appearance freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. That word is, I don't know, it's fucking with my mind. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjugated. Yet, even as a freak took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the way of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent instances shall all share a common trait: malicious planning. Or meticulous planning, sorry. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. Words are hard. While I share your concern, my presiding feelings is one of relief at your safe return. The Immortal Flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. You may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite stay. Maybe sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who fell to free, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we silence, continue our fight, that no more innocents need to be sacrificed. I hope that you continue to stand with this side. It is sad, but there is no way to reverse that. I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses people suffered. Till next time. I feel, man. Once they're tempered, there's no going back. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Soir would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Filia's wearing a weary smile. Might have something to do with your newfound fame. Uh-oh. Oh, this is where I get to pick my, place I swear allegiance to, which I know where I'm going, but Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way to Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Therefore, you have traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, conferring to Yada and Palalumu, or Palpalimo, his name, that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in the short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Sai, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons! Ah, Lady Memphilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Sai, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have a Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not originally go to such length to enlist a new recruit. That they have evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Sai's deeds spread so quickly. The Immortal Flame should know of her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies? Eep! Telling some stories, huh? Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Kusakiri. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learned that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem, and that you will always be welcome amongst us. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of a valiant woman such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the 12 Sword. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Kasakiri. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A woman of your talent belongs to the Immortal Flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the looks of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we would want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Lominsa to the shores of glory. I about said shares of glory and shores of glory. Man, English is a very hard language, you know. Lady Memphilia. Very well. I sighed, but I don't know if the mic got it. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on the matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the material, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are wise as you are beautiful, my lady. My God, this guy. Very well, let Sai hear our leader speak, and then return her here with her decision. I mean, I know what I'm picking, but we were going to do this anyway. We eagerly await your answer. I could give it now, but I'm not. It's not part of the story. Tatsuru. He's like, ugh. Give me 1 second. Just checking on something. Alright. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join the Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Sai, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that that great power is wont to attract attention. Not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you'll be one woman amongst many. A friend among friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. You have no idea. Grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Sai, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what tomorrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time to be made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tatsuru. She will appraise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Quest accepted! Let us go! Leave the solar, yep. Take a bite of my chip. Or lunch, I guess. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Sai. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly. And often, to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance service should take place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services. And Elder Seedseer Kanesuna will deliver her address at Miketo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Uruda, where Flame General Raban Alden will be addressing the masses of the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there will be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Lomensa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merwib? I'm not attempting the last name. We'll be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the Sentry Zenthil, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order. Though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell! Alright. Return to New Gridania. the easiest way to get that. We'll go in the order. Okay. First one should be up here. In the amphitheater. A hero in the making.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Oh, here we go.
Our forebears were once strangers in the XIV's. Fearful of the green wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the XIV's. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
Woohoo!
5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the XIV have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on the
high
bloody
roads without
XIV.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood.
Well, that's good.
Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity, we must think of the children.
Woods will be done. It's up to us to protect the forest. For the elementals!
Oh!
If you'll permit me, Alfino.
See, I would never be able to pronounce that.
And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Yeah? Assuming I gotta read now. Yep. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixil are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a natural warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloft, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixil ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and therefore the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager? Meanwhile, the Ixil will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later, it will come to an all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? Excuse me. Well, perhaps we'll find out. if the elder seed seer's words fell on fertile ground. Let me know. See you guys at Old Daw. Pretty sure they go to Old Daw next, because that's where I'm headed next. Oh, my nose. I don't know what's up with it. Now I'm allergies, I know that. Moving on to the next area. Hold up, please. Alright, I think we gotta go to the husting strips. Husting strips? Nice place. Waiting. Here they come!
Tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold, where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
Oh, there they are.
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Nice.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait
Oh,
beside
man, I
our
said it
roads,
right.
strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Rauban? People of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
Whew, chills. Oh.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
I'm very ready to go to war now. Fancy meeting us again, huh? You're following me! The Uldarians have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worship the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldarians do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smoldering his flames each time he is stroked to life. Yet he is but one of the several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Uldar has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultana's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldarians send their forces to smite the primal, and though they inevitably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well withstand, or sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Alright. Back to the airship. Gotta go to Lamensa. Whew. Try saying that 3 times fast. My tongue gets dead. It seems like a ton of quests. it's raining. Ah, I knew it. I was like, I haven't checked my equipment to see if it's all up to snuff here. There we go. I need to go to Bulwark Hall, please. Yes. Hey. Here to attend the Remembrance Service? Be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address at any moment. Yes, proceed to the stateroom.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Ooh.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our Grand Company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Damn! Woo! That was a good one.
Gather the lads!
Woo!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Very good, very good. I love these speeches, man.
Fancy meeting you again.
Really? It was what, like 3 minutes ago? As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lomensa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth, and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lemenson's backyard. And that is to say not of eternal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lemensons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. And all those speeches got me rearing to go. Oh, my link pearl. Sigh, this is Menphilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. You got it. Okay. While this is going, I'm gonna go blow my nose because I've got to go. So I'll be right back. Whoa, stretch. Headphones don't fall. Alright, here we go. Gotta move it. I'm coming back. There you go. Okay, forward. Yep, there's a lot of locked things. Almost also the level 47 quest there. Alright. Welcome back, Sai. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Hell yeah, they were. Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would there be more? Would there were more of you, Sai? But you must be tired of your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Okay. Oh.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Uh-oh.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
Yikes.
My lady!
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
All right. I mean, I know who I'm going with. Which I'm going with the Twin Adder because I started in Gridania. I love Gridania. So, but I mean, you can switch at whatever point. You're not stuck to one. You know? So, and I'm going to end up helping everybody anyway. So, it's not too much. I think it's more the rewards part and also on like multiplayer online stuff as well. I think you also get that as well. Yes. You've chosen wisely, my friend. The Elder Seeds here will be overjoyed. Without further ado, let us speak of practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to the Adder's Nest. Then I shall go. I dare say you know it well from your wanderings in New Gridania. Give your name to the personal officer there, and he will guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt that your deeds will bring great honor to our order. When next we meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you sister. And onward to there. You are come to the Adder's Nest headquarters to order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome they who would toil in the elemental's name for the good of our poorest nation. We'll go with that one, I guess. Ah, the great adventurer herself. Yes, our recruitment officer sent word that you were on your way. It's a pleasure and an honor both to welcome you to our ranks, friend. Now, let me gather together the relevant documentation. Sir! What is it? Report. An urgent message from Amersac Spire, sir? A Highwind Skyways airship has taken fire from Imperial forces in the sky over the East Shroud. The vessel's engines were crippled, sir. It was forced to make an emergency landing southeast of 9 Ivies. 9 Ivies? God! This could not have come at a worse time. All but a handful of our forces are presently afield, dealing with the Ixal. Sai, I know full well you have yet to be formally inducted into our ranks, but we have an urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians. And if the reports are accurate, it will come down dangerously close to Garlean-occupied territory. Please make all the haste to the area southeast of 9 Ivies. Locate the airship and discern the status of the passengers. I'm on it. Woo, my phone slid down. Pick that back up. Alright, here we go. And that is in South Shroud, so Shroud, I should say. Alright, we take the ferry. We'll get there. I'll just take the Ethernet to the Lancer Guild, take the ferry, and start running. Man, I could just teleport there, but why would I do that? I mean, I got a lot of money, but better hold on to it in case I need it. I know it's $1 million, but I could easily spend that much. Nah, we'll just keep going. Not this time. I gotta say, I think I like Gridania's background music the best. It's one of my favorites. It's nice, relaxed, walking through a forest is how it should be. The fly boss is back. find this airship eventually. There it is. Yeah. Level link. Yep. Ah, Garleans, man. Where'd we go? An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. The Adder's Nest sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't have a uniform. No, but I got these people here. Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You are the engineer of Garland Ironworks, are you not? We are alerted to your plight and have come to rescue you. And you are Sai Kusakeri, I presume? I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks for your aid, friend. Hahaha. Alright. Gotta get it back. I've never seen a craft as this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on the Eorzean savages. That's just so rude and racist. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Imperial scouts from Castrum Oriens? They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge, we have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? But isn't that the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first airship we built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Attend me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garland's hands. We shall strike them, swift and sure, and rescue Engineer Wedge. Sai, I trust we can rely on your support? Hell yeah, brother. May the matron watch over us. With me! Let's go! We're literally a party. Ambush star! 2 GPS, a healer, and a tank. Here we go. I'm sorry, the fuck is that? out of here. Right, it's got to be flashed. Magitech. Blech. Thanks. Wench, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look, anyway? Or how's she look, anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications, and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may yet be lurking nearby. As for you, Sai, you have more than done your part today. I bid you return to Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When next we meet, let it be as fellow Serpents of the Order. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Twin Adder lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. No problem, boys. Alright. If I go to the Twin Ivies, I think I can get a choke before I well, we're in Twin Ivies, but the camp up here. I'm not gonna take that down by myself. Honestly, good. I shall. Get down here, you big bug. Shouldn't have gotten my way to fly. Onward. Alright. Means I can take some more buttons. pretty far into the stream now. So, I guess I say it again. If you're liking what you see, you know, consider hitting that subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it. It lets me know I'm doing a good job, and if you hit the bell icon, it lets you know when I go live or post anything. And if you, of course, if you are liking this stuff, like the video. Comment down. You know, I'm always looking for suggestions. Like, what is your favorite area background music? You know, you like Ul'dah's? You like Lamensa, Gridania's? Which one? Let me know. Alright, made it. Let's go! It does my spirit well to see you return. Word arrived but moments ago from the team at 990s. I said Twin Ivies, 990s, my bad. At least you worry, the two engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did, helped us to rout the Garleans, things might have been very different. And although all this because before you were even inducted into the order, you are well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the Twin Adder standard. Without further ado, let us see your induction. Well, willing, there won't be any further interruptions. Alright. Protocol requires that I praise you of who we are and what we do. After which I will invite you to swear an oath of your own free will. Ahem! The Order of the Twin Adder is the Grand Company of Gridania. It brings together the martial, economic, and technological resources of our nation, that we might stand strong in times of... I'm butchering this, my bad. Direst adversity, when our very survival hangs in the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the calamity, and with readiness to fight the Garlean Empire, and to combat the beast tribes and their primals. Needless to say, our struggles continue to this day. Elder Cecir Kane Senna is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the Twelveswood. As the entwined serpents that grace our standard, let Forestborn strive as one with friends from afar to ensure that peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In doing, we honor the will of the elementals, and there is the will of the wood. Now then, Sai Kusafiri, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance, in whatever fashion you see fit. Woods will be done. So you know the words of our grand company. That is well. Bound by this common belief, let us strive to preserve all that is good in this great nation. By the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Serpent Private 3rd Class. You are now a woman of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Kusakiri, and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honor to our name. I need to work on my English. Heck yeah! Woo! Oh, my link pearl. Can you hear me, Sai? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Order of the Twin Adder contacted me with the news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Kusakiri. Kusakiri. Whatever. It's my name, I can say how I want. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though, you are now a serpent of Gridania. You are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. This is the call of a friend in need, perhaps. As you are needed elsewhere, I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest speaking with High Serpent Commander Warcilla Helix before you depart. He may provide you with assistance on the journey ahead. Got it. You may now accept the quest of My Little Chocobo Twin Adder by speaking with Warcilla Helix. The quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for our realm reward. Yay! Grand Companies. You are now a member of a Grand Company and have been assigned the rank of Private 3rd Class. Your Grand Company and rank can be confirmed at any time under the Profile tab in the Character interface. Grand Companies pay their members not in guild, but in company seals. You can confirm how many seals are currently in your possession under the currency in the main menu. Seals can be earned by completing various Grand Company missions. Grand Company Quartermaster is stationed at each Grand Company headquarters and will exchange items for company seals. Company seals are only redeemable with the Grand Company that issued them. Supply and provisioning. The Grand Companies of Eorzea are in constant need of supplies and provisions to maintain their daily operations. Adventurers can earn experience points and company seals by crafting or gathering the items required and delivering them. Speak to a Grand Company personnel officer or one of the many officers stationed throughout the realm to complete the delivery. Items sought change every day. They can be confirmed by selecting timers located under duty in the main menu. So, real time. Alright, so we gotta do My Little Chocobo. So we'll be doing that. This gets us the Chocobo, so we get him out. Heck yeah. Ah, Private Kusakiri. I understand you have been working tirelessly in Gridania's name. You are truly an example to your fellow servants. But tell me, have you ever felt as though you couldn't get to your destination quickly enough? That perhaps you could do with a swifter pair of legs. If so, you might consider getting a personal chocobo. You have yet to be issued your own bird, am I correct? Given your considerable talents, you should be able to obtain one in no time at all. Let me tell you how to go about it. First, you must obtain a Serpent Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the Quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to our man Singer, and he will furnish you with a suitable bird. And then a pup no longer. Yeah, we need seals. Listen well, Private Kusakiri. The Order of the Twin Adder does not just welcome glory seekers willy-nilly into our ranks. You stand here today because we believe in your potential. We believe that you will go forth as a serpent and help restore order to a world gone mad. And yet, potential alone will not carry you far. Indeed, the road to glory is littered with the bodies of would-be heroines who lack the determination and diligence to hone their innate talents. You will not suffer the same fate. I am certain of it. It is with such high hopes for your future that I would send you to begin the next phase of your training. The venue shall be the Wolves' Den, a proving ground established by the Eorzean Alliance to prepare Grand Company recruits for the battles that lie ahead. The Wolves' Den is to be found just off the shores of La Nocia. The ferry at the Morbay dry docks in Lower La Nocia will grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out Storm Captain Verkoya Lithalson, I'm assuming? I have already taken the liberty of submitting a letter of recommendation on your behalf. Okay. Thank you. Quartermaster, it is my duty to provide those free companies who have pledged their allegiance to our great company with the opportunity to purchase various encampments and items. Consider joining a free company, if not, it's a whole new world. Well, I am Oh, there we go. Sheesh. I am curious, though. Oh, here it is. I don't have any. Okay, we gotta go. Where is it? Yeah. Okay. I got you. Surely you could teleport there. Yeah, but I don't want to. We're traveling all over the place. I believe this is a dungeon, so we gotta go through it. Bulwark. Yes. Dancer. Sage. Rogue. Which we will do eventually. Nice. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, I did the wrong one. Oh, no. Oh, I'm an idiot. Take me back. Yes. I got all these things, all the things, I think. Hold on. Can't do that level mission either. I'm too high level. Really, really. Level 3. I'm okay. I failed anyway. A bridge too full, huh? Got a long journey ahead of us. Beautiful night. Okay, it's inside here. There's a truck porter here. Do I have the Lamenta one? I must. Thank you. That's levies. Can't do those yet, damn it. Too high. There's Crystal. Ow. Nice. Yes. Dual PvP stuff, which I won't be doing a lot of unless I was really high level and had good shit. I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. Hmm? You say that Helix sent you? He said he was sending a new wolf to the den. Bah! More like the run of the litter, if you ask me. Fuck you! Can't barely have fangs for the honing. But I guess I'm feeling God's damn generous, so I'll throw you a bone. Start yourself off with the crystal and conflict, them training bouts are about made special for fickless adventure types who can't tell sound strategy from a horse's ass. I still reckon it won't be dawn before you run home with your tail between your legs, crying for your mum. But ye can have a word with Lieutenant Gungi, Zelbungi, if you insist on giving it a go. You'll find him outside, assuming you can work up the nerve. And stand up straight, maggot. This ain't no place for the weak of spine. Smiths! What a dick. I got some currency. PvP unlocked. Yep. Crystalline conflict unlocked. You have unlocked Crystalline Conflict. The Grand Companies of Eorzea established this new tactical exercise to strengthen their individual members' strategic capacity, outmaneuver other adventurers just like you in a match of wits to claim victory. Oh, there you go. Now I'm gonna return. I don't tend to do PvP, but I mean I would do it if friends or people ask me to, but see what she has to say. I'm gonna decline that for now. It only gives money. I'm kind of curious. I'll come back. No, fine. I'll do it. I'm too curious now. Okay, what is this? Come closer, Private Kiskiri. I would prefer that this tale be heard by you and you alone. Sad to say it won't be. It concerns a sensitive subject with which you are doubtless well acquainted. The Battle of Cartano. I speak of that bloodbath which marked the end of the 6th Umbra era, when both the 7th Legion and allied forces were slaughtered by that winged abomination, which did its utmost to destroy all we know and love. No part of Eorzea was untouched by the primal rage, least of all the Cartano Flats, which were ravaged, nay, remade in the fires of destruction. The flats were rendered an accursed wasteland that all decent small folk know to keep a wide berth. Consequently, many question why the Eorzean Alliance continues to maintain a military presence in the region, despite the personal and material required to do so. Allegan ruins, that's why. Allied scholars have been studying them since their discovery following the battle, during which time the Continental Flats have been jointly administered by the 3 member nations of the Eorzean Alliance. This was an acceptable state of affairs for a time, but no longer. Ul'dah, Lomensa, and Britannia have all formally asserted a claim to the territory. A diplomatic resolution is no longer possible. Matters to be decided on the field of battle. Lest you fear that this marks the advent of total war, worry not. We are allies as ever and shall conduct ourselves accordingly. All hostiles will be confined to the disputed territories. Engagements shall be fought to submission, not death. So you see, you needn't hesitate to join the fray. Should you have the misfortune of facing a friend in battle, you will only be expected to subdue him, not kill him. Aye, that's right. I tell you all this because we need men and women of your caliber on the front line. These ruins are of vital importance to our nation's security, and we cannot surrender them to a foreign power. You need not make a decision now. All I ask is that you speak with our man at the airship landing. Listen to what he has to say. As long as I just have to listen, that's fine. I level 60 yet? No? Okay. There we go. I have the insurance form. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. Woohoo! Yeah, look at him. Glorious. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. Must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. Oh, shit. I gotta name it? Shit, I don't know what to name it. If I had a chat, I would ask that. Oh, I liked it. Let's go. I dare say he likes his name. Oh, it's a guy. My bad. Here's your new own chocobo whistle. Blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do not forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo Rider's license, as required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Thank you, sir. Yay! There is no time limit regulating how long you may remain on the Chocobo back. Action to summon your Chocobo can be set to your hotbar and is located within your mount guide, found under character in the main menu. Chocobo armor or barding can be equipped via the companion interface. Okay. If I gotta move it, I'll move it, but for now, I think it should stay there. What's up, dude? Private Kiskuri come to join the fight, haven't we? Very good indeed. I'm not joining, I'm just listening. Oh shit. Now, before we proceed, I must warn you, this isn't going to be like some jaunt in the Wolves' Den. You'll be pitted against wave after wave of fellow Alliance members in battle, and they won't care one whit that you are a warrior of the light. This campaign will be long and brutal. Victories won today may be undone tomorrow. Consider the Borderland ruins. We need only seize control of each ruin in the region, right? Wrong! Defense is paramount as well. For our rivals, we'll muster forces to challenge our claims. It is for that reason we have established an airship route direct to the front line. Those who are ready and willing to fight will never want for transportation. Ah, but that look on your face bespeaks confusion. Are we at war or not? What is the bollocks about no killing? What in the seven hells is going on? That's what you're thinking, yes? It's less war and more organized violence to resolve a territorial dispute. And yes, it is to be civilized violence. Killing Alliance members is strictly prohibited, though accidents have been known to happen, mind you. But you of all people have nothing to fear. You've escaped certain death more times than I can count. What are the odds you'll fail to do so this time, eh? Thank you, dude. Frontline. They're accessible controllers, ancient, via large-scale player versus player PvP battles known as frontline campaigns. Speak with the Grand Company flyer at one of the air landings for further details. There we go. Now to go to the Scions. Alright. back waits you inside. Let's go. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Sai. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. They're not gonna barge in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... God's man, spit it out, will you? Wedge at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contributions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this, we needed the knowledge of experts, so we requested the assistance of Garland's Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Or Waking. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Yikes. Got a flag coming. Alright. Gotta investigate the sylphs!
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you.
Yes.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Totally.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
I love those two, man. They're great. Alright. Look at that. Gotta get back to Gridania. I just came from there. Oh boy. It's a lot of back and forth sometimes. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... Ah, beg pardon. This is a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? I'm here to help you. Well, if it isn't Private Kasakuri, reporting for duty. That's the zeal I like to see from an enterprising young serpent. Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida, Papalimo. Always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me your quests in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelvewood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the Elder Seer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylphs' relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. Got it. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on the tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-culture fox pass get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Haythorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly pelver with the Sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe it. The ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palvar, indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalino. Quest accepted! Oh, there they go. Alright. I think the Choco Porter can take us straight there. Ah, but it's a quest thing, so I guess I gotta go straight to it. Ah, the ferry docked at the base of the sail will carry you across the lake to East Shard. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Haythorn hut without much trouble. Hawthorne, sorry. Wait a minute. Whoops. I am dumb. I have already forgotten how to summon the nuts. I am an idiot. I can't remember how to do it. Oh well. Is that a mage with a shield? A white mage with a shield? Indeed, I'm Elaine of the Tornado. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a weary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all know. Would you know more? You do well to speak with the master of this hut, but well, he's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I've ever known. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, let me just tell you. Beg pardon, friend, my memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I have shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Sylphs? Yes, father told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found more captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks. Lift your face up face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Tee-hee. What's that? The quickest way to cook a woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think about going to foist your foodstuff on a sill. They sustain themselves simply by breathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. The Sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers. That's what they are. One day they're drawing more bull faces on our masts, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Oh, of course, hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A Sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored breeding among their kind. We do well to remember this. It just might help win the favor of our forest people. I leveled up? I did! Yay! Alright. Oh, still here, eh? Great! There's one more thing you should know about the Sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along, Dark! What was it again? Drat. My wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. This guy. Oh, right. Yeah, it's way over there. Peace offering for the Sylphs? Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past the front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seed-king, or okel. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbitter. You not catch me dead trying this stuff, but the Sylphs seem to enjoy it. To no end. I'm not seen him chew around the column for quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious lump of grass the other day, where you stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example. You might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. I wish me luck. Was my wife direct? Yep, she sent me to this. Milkroot, but of course, she'll quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do the flagon of mead. Effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the selves calling you friend and sister at the moment they lay eyes on you. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. Keep it nice and fresh. The sylphs love this stuff, but me? I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of a mortal that put an end to my adventuring days. More personal, important matters to tend to today, yes? Sorry, chewing. Hey, it'll probably be a fruitful one, friend. And do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it. Ah, and before I forget, don't go trapezing off just yet. Emmeline here might have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Got it. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. On your arrival at Little Solace, seek out the young Sylph by the name of Fumuxio. He has served as an intermediate between our people on many an occasion, and has the close ears of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of the melodious root the Sylphs so adore. Melodious. I have something of far greater importance for you to deliver. A missive from the Elder Seedseer herself. Summarize the letter's contents in brief. Vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gardania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the XIV has taken its toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. We'll try. This will not stand. Get the hell out of here, boy! What are y'all doing here? What the heck? Get out of here! Nobody wants gnats in here. Oh no, you don't. No. Get out of here. That's right, keep walking, keep flying. I said walking, they don't walk, they fly. Alright. Onward. Ooh, it's gonna rain. What Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust stranger walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story. This one expects no such thing. Walking should go home and leave this one be. Okay, we gotta dance. This one would welcome walking one who moves like this one. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Okay. Walking one brings gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania. We're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania. Walking one's become dancing one and brought milk root, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys. With open wings. The letter carried by Say here is an oath of peace pinned from the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? One sec. Trying to figure out what gold here. This one's reasons are no business of walking ones. Elder one has no words for Gridania. Walking ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was size jig insufficient jigging? What? I'm as baffled as you. Something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Oh, I don't want to sleep. Huh. Ida has a notion of how one might earn the Sylph's trust. Say, sire, in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the Zilf's traditional greeting, but you're greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow. There go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Sure. Sure, yeah, that's totally the reason. We're dancing. Oh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with great cheer. Let these two be friends. We are friends. Your turn. Walking One would be frank to this one. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the way of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Wonder what they mean by that. Ah, Walking One is a friend to those ones, friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into this one's heart. Sai, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all the little Solace. The better news? Why, I thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. God damn it. Sai, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folks, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from the woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan would you not say. That said, the sylphs are known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Harir Amida of the Gardanians who reside here. She is most likely to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Oh. Margaret? I should do these right. No, not yet. I want to be 2000 XP. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray, hear me out. Well, then, let me know. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from mounds around are free to wander in and terrorize the helpless residents. The Zigorlins and Gullnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you would gather 3 brown bushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you're done with the deeds, seek out Kumukso. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Got it. Alright, let's do it! These big boys. They'll go down like everything else does. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. After all. Dancing One brings brownie bushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing One is kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. Yay! Oh, a task. This one's asked Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since Walking Ones last come to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other Walking Ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange Walking Ones with bodies of steel come to home for these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and brushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and Walking Ones. Yes, Dancing One must speak to these ones here and Walking Ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears Steel Ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. The way that was configured is... I hope people appreciate me reading these. Shush, shush, this one says, Steel Walking Ones are scary, like touched ones. The ones hate scary. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Strange steel ones walking. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one is seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. Farming here. Interesting. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Good. This one's happy to see Dancing One return. Did Dancing One learn? This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark. Right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go look for steel ones, yes? Yeah, totally, I will. Okay, I'm gonna run to the kitchen real quick. I'll be right back. Pack that up, I guess. I know it's not a be right back theme, but best I got. back. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Oop, my phone's down. That's what it is. Okay. I'm back. Easy. Dancing One's back. This one breathed sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something? I did. I found something. Dancing One found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire. This one could read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside box. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know how to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snoopy one selling secrets to steal walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friends with these ones. Woo! Reading it is very tough. Oh, brotherly love. Helpful ones arrive at a good time. This one needs helpful one's help. One of these ones, named Calypso, ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Calypso. Calypso struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Calypso ends up in the belly of the beastly one. I will try my best. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not this one. This one wants me to be alone. This one rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summon a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this was a likely place to build a home. But then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One! Woo! That was quite tough. Won't attack me, will you? Good. I killed 4 of them. Warning, do not mess with me. What? Calypso refused to return to this one and went deeper into forest, but this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry. Hurry and find Calypso. Helpful one should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. These things will lead to Helpful one to Calypso. But hurry! Hurry before touched ones take Calypso away. Uh-oh. This is bad. Touched ones are dangerous. Oh god, I'm sounding like them. Okay, hold on 1 second. Yeah, it's a spike. It's a giant ass thorn. Kill like 1 or 2 of these things. More. Uh-oh. Meddling one is back. This one told Meddling one to be gone. Tell Calypso this one will never go back. Never. Wait, don't go there. Touch ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Sai. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja, tempered by a Efreet, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Neither do I. Well, I did. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Calypso, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Calypso unharmed? Still, in possession of wits? Calypso and meddling ones as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Calypso. I'm assuming I'm saying these right. If I'm not, forgive me. Calypso is safe with fills this one with joy. Calypso, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are. like touched ones did, but this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, or helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Sauce to be with Humusio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Sauce as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. This one thought Calypso was lost forever. Helpful one saved Calypso. Now this one can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these one and walking one closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful one to see Elder one. But Elder one is... Uh-oh. That's not good. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one may promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes. But this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Boskaran. Boskaran may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Boskaran, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Boskaran for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? And Gridania led many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help, and please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Yes. We will just return to that. Well, it isn't our interpreted ambassador. I'll ferry your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribe. Their elder has gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Guillemopka at Benchmark Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Dwellers are needed in search effort. Got it. A message from Commander Hillix, you say? The Sylph's Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The wood dwellers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is unaware anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Is it where I think it is? Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Not here to fill your belly, then. Ah, hunger for news, is it? There's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I wouldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell two of them apart. If you'd the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You know, you never know, you might even stumble across the sylph, the elder one, yourself. No word on the sylph elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buskarin in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight. I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. It tends to do the trick. My patrons can swig grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead. If you wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I put my boot down. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes in your face? Ah! Nofficus Dietz, that's cold. What do you mean no fighting? This Dustrite scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. The bastard keeps his skin for now. Get out of here. Nicely done, Sai. I'll have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwight Alazi. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigards in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwights can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. It doesn't seem right to bear a whole race of people from the Ruthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone's willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disciplined, I have a favor of my own to ask. There's a Kukirian friend of mine, you see, named Chicharu, a good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at the Duthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own. He did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lanosia. Well, it just so happens that I got cleaning up around here and came across something of his, the Scarlet Earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have forgotten it when he left, so I'd like to see it get to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Roganian fellow named Vinsung. Assuming I said that right. You can find him at Hawker's Alley and La Mensula Mensa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Nice. Let's teleport there. I'll suffer it, I guess. Yeah. Running, jogging, we're just jogging along. Sprint! He's right there! You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. Kieran, what worked at the Druthers? You speak of Tetarun. Related to that I cannot say that. Bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put together and were making good coin, but old Teacherun up and left the Mensa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking, Kyokorun himself? He can be a tight of lip, though, I warn ye. Best to take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venture along, too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Customer be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Busy with business? Too busy for blather? Well, here, have to say. Chicken egg? Love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Damn. Looking for Tetarun. Tetarun no here no more. Tetarun leave Laments. Tetarun go look for Sparklies? Not working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Tetarun. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Forget things. Weinberg remembers things. You talk to Weinberg. Anybody else understand that? Tetarun, I've seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by way of ferry to Alaport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. Skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, start by asking Adelfoot. He's an old hand what knows a great deal about a great many things. To Alaport! Yes, I will pay the 40 gil. Teteru? Aye, I've seen him. I saw him, that is to say, I've seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood, was looking for a place run by his fellow Kirin. I reckon he meant the one right at the shore of Bronze Lake. Moon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Okay. We said north, so let's, yep, upper here, and it'll be right there. So. Whew, been going a long time. Shall we start? 10:30-ish? 10:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30. 4:30 would be 6 hours. Nah, I got time. I guess it's been, well, not long enough. I'll save it later. I was about to say, I mean, if you like what you see so far, I know I say it. I'm trying to say it as much as I can. Hit that subscribe button. It lets you know when I'm on, especially with the notification bell, because that lets you have the notification bell. Plus, I appreciate it. Lets me know I'm doing good. Or doing decent, at least. Scary. There he is. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not with custom. Bring something for Teterin? I did, I brought you this hero. Teterin forgot this. Forgot it through thirst. Teterin swore would never forget earring, but never forget. Teterin thank. Good, Beskaren, good, doing good? Good Beskaren, good to Teterin. Teterin missed good Beskaren. You're telling me! There's places for you to go and thingies for you to get. Good Beskaren help Teterin. Teterin dead without good. Must give thankies, many thankies. Give Kirin firewater for... He loved firewater. You help Teterin make firewater. Make thingies to make. Need many thingies. Need coral pup whiskers. Need 3 good coral pup whiskers. Oh boy. What level is that? The hottest box of lunches? 23. Great. That's N. Thank you. I go all the way around. Oh boy! Making our way down. It wasn't that much damage. Okay, here we go. People will probably be like, man, why did I watch a VOD this long? Well, I don't know. I mean, you can have it on the side. I mean, I usually have something on the side for hours. Heck, I watch Hell's Kitchen, like full season marathon, and those things can go up to like 12 hours. I have it on the side and plays for that long, you know? I feel like longer videos are more appreciated because, say like you're playing a game or doing something, you just want to listen to something on the side, you put on a video, right? I may not talk a lot, but, you know, if you like just hearing the gameplay or looking every occasion, that's good. I do that. I have stuff on the side, but I don't necessarily watch it. I have brought you these whiskers. How this makes the firewater, I don't know. Get your room to start making firewater now. Good firewater takes time. More time, more good. You can come back later. Okay. I can accept the next job quest. Okay, so this is the next one. Make firewater. Good, good firewater. You take the Buskener. Good firewater for good Buskener. The Buskener to drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year must make best flavor. Hopes he happy. Gives Buskener thinkies. Many, many thinkies. You tell Buskener. Yeah, I got it. Make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many, many, many sparklers. All thanks to good Buskener. Okay, return. Well, I mean, we could just go up north and go through there, but I'm just gonna do the return. Because if I can get my next class quest, I might as well pick it up on the way. Level 30 was the last one, now I got a level 45, and we're like 5 levels away from 50. We can get this, I guess. Learning new skill. Well met, Sly. Would that we had the time for banter, but we're all up in arms here. Yet another Ixal Drigable has been spotted over the 12's wood, you see. There are reappearance calls to my mind, the Battle of Griffin Crossing. Well, I say battle, most are agreed that massacre would be rather more apt. Aye, the Ixal Deltas are crushing defeat that day. Right around this time of year, it was more than 2 decades past. A humiliating episode in our history, to be sure, but heavens forbid that we ever forget it. Failure is the finest, if not the kindest of teachers, and few things drive a woman better than its strength. Looking at the chat. But let's speak of cheerier matters. Mayhap you've already heard, but a renowned archer has recently returned to 12wood. The one they call the God's Bow. That's just the title, of course. His birth name is Jehentel, and he was once the God's Quiver. The man was a legend even then, and there was no honor greater than being taken under his tutelage. But that's not all there is to him, mind you. Jehentel was also a skilled bard, one of the rare few capable of inspiring others to great feats through song. Upon learning that the God's Bow has returned, dozens of us flocked to him in hopes of training under a legend, yours truly included. Alas, the meeting haven't unfolded quite as we had hoped. Jinhol has refused to teach each and every suitor that has approached him thus far. Though it should be mentioned that the topics he is reluctant to instruct us in do not include poetry and song. He seems exceedingly keen to teach us all about them. Some few of us were tempted to take him up on the offer, save that we have a nation to defend. Far be it from my intent to belittle all those bards out there, but I like my chances rather better charging into battle with a quiver than a harp. And here we are, hoping that transcendent mastery of the bow might be ours. By the sparkle in your eye, I'd wager you have an interest in that. Self-same poetry and song. Come now, there is no call for shyness, and there is more to life than battle. If you would present yourself as a pupil to Jehentel, I happen to know his whereabouts. I'm given to understand that he has made his camp somewhat west of Quarry Mill in the South Shroud. Gentle is an agreeable sort of fellow, and should be willing enough to meet with you. Truth be told, I'm still holding on to hope. If you could find a way into Gentle's confidence, may I yet be persuaded to train us. I wish you best of luck, friend. Got it. I was heading there anyway. Because, Buskaren's, truth is down there. It's the South Shroud. Sure! Do it! You know, I was talking to my family the other day, Mom. She was like, man, you just gotta talk to yourself a lot. I'm like, yeah, I mean, I talk to myself quite a lot. I just don't know how what. Usually I talk about the game, but most of the games sometimes I either get information wrong or I don't. So what do you talk about, huh? I don't know. I mean, if you've made it this far in the video, I appreciate you greatly, you know? Because, I mean, I understand this VOD is pretty long. And, you know, we're just starting out. I don't expect, like, anything like that, but if people do watch these over, like, you know, my future. Keep a closer eye on their belongings. Oh. As if I'm not busy enough without playing Lost and Found. Oh, do forgive me, friend. Once again, one of our customers has departed without her belongings, and I am at a loss for what to do about it. While I understand that adventurers have many cares on their minds, this would make my life much easier if they would keep their personal effects in order. But you did not come here to lend an ear to my grumblings. This is the book in question. The face of its owner was unfamiliar to me, but Earl over there seemed quite smitten with her, as with every pretty lass he lays his eyes on. That's neither here nor there. Might I trouble you to inquire as to the girl's whereabouts? I found the man to be less than forthcoming ever since I spurned his advances. You got it. I'm on it. Earl. Ah, the sweet little thing with the journal? Of course I remember her, and remember her well. Had a smile to warm the heart, and a laugh a lit one might say. To tickle the depths of the soul, and she was most eager to hear tales of my many travels, which speaks to a keen and sensitive mind. Jelly, I believe her name was, or was her name? No, that's not right. Jelly was the redhead from last week. Ah, damn, if I can remember. You must understand, no small number of comely lasses seek out my company. Sure, buddy. I dare say keeping all the names and faces straight is an adventure in itself. Any road, the girl spoke of paying a visit to Peckily Falls before traveling on, like as not, you'll find her there now, shedding a tear or two at our parting. Do pass along my regards if you see her. She would be readily recognizable in that charming straw hat of hers. My mind. Where is it at? Oh, it's up there. We're on our way. Sight to behold. A lot of people getting on today. Should we go through here? Yeah, I gotta say, I really do love this game. I've been in the urge to grind. I mean, look at, we got to level 45, and this is what, part 5 of this? Like, we're doing pretty well to chug along. I mean, yeah, we're way ahead on levels on the main quest, but once we get level 50, 60, we'll have pretty much almost everything unlocked, and we'll have the ring to help us out greatly. And then I gotta go to level 70 and 80 later on Archer, but I do want to work on other job quests. Levels, anyway. Pardon, I don't believe we've met. You've something on mind, you say? Here you go. My journal, thank the 12. In my haste to escape the clutches of that insufferable mutton monger, it slipped my mind entirely. Might I be so bold as to ask your name? You have my gratitude, Sai. It may not look like much, but I count this humble diary among my most prized possessions. Its pages brim with tales of the most heart-steering sights to be seen in my world, as told to me by the sensitive souls I have met in my travels across the Eorzea. Tales that have struck me with the most incurable case of wonderlust. As an adventurer, you too have seen the realm, I am sure, but I would ask you, Sai, have you truly seen her, borne witness to Eorzea and her myriad of splendor? Have you stood on a palm-fringed branches of Costa del Sol just as the sun peeks out over the horizon? Its rays kissing the sands beneath your feet? Have you lost yourself in the night sky of the Segoli, adrift amongst a boundless sea of stars? Ah, But why do I even try to convey with words that which must be seen to be appreciated? To our fortune, whithersoever we wander, Eorzea's beauty is but a stone's throw away. If I may quote from my journal, yes, this is the one. Afore the fine beneath the two that are as one, her divine cup runneth over with lights ethereal. Such were the conjurer's words, and I would see as she saw. I saw for myself before coming here, and I'm going to assure you the conjurer spoke true. Indulge me. Go there and look out upon the beauty before you. I would hear your thoughts. Where? Is he going to tell me where? Oh. Oh, to the conjurer's place? Okay, we'll do that real quick. Sure. Gotta look behind me every now and then. Level 43. You have only 5,000 experience? I mean, I guess 5,000 is 5,000. To go out with her perfume. Okay, I'm interested. Fellow Green Thumb asked me to pick up 2 things in Gridania. Sweet Rose perfume and a good adventurer. At the perfume, though it took some doing, we botanists do tend to do miserably with our sweet roses. And as for the adventurer, hello, lovely. Well, that completes this shopping list. Adventurer, would you mind taking this perfume and yourself to Jithron at Little Salts? I mean, I'm gonna have to go back there eventually, so sure. Oh, it's covered in roses. Joy, I picked them, let's see. My friend Braston's trying, or I'm sure he's trying. Out. You looked upon one of Eorzea's stirring vistas, as identified by the explorer Milith Ironheart. Return to Pecatha Falls and report your sightings. Okay. I'm assuming I said that right. I have no idea. I'm not good with names. But I will try my best, as always. Welcome back, Sai. I trust you were as moved by the sight as I was. The great stone that abhors the entrance to Stillglad Fane is none other than thy serpent's egg, cast down from the heavens by Nefika the matron so long ago. And those mammoth tree trunks, remnants, no doubt, of a Primevale forest. Whence did they come? Why do these 2 great arbors grow as one? This I do not know. But what I do know is that the realm is replete with such beauty that only we knew where to look. That is what compels me to wonder, not the promise of power, glory, or riches, but a burning desire to bear witness to all the wonders around us, as right by gods and men alike. Though we have just met, the twinkle in your eye tells me that we share certain aesthetic sensitivities. It would be my pleasure to gift you with a sightseeing log of your own. Oh well. In its pages you will find my record of the most stirring sights in the realm. Both those I have seen with my own eyes, and those I have, thus far at least, only heard of in my travels. No doubt your adventures keep you occupied, but this is not all the more reason to take in the sights as you travel. That both body and mind might enjoy a moment's respite from time to time, and who can say, perhaps you will discover glorious new vistas that have eluded even me. With that, I wish you safe travels, Sai. When you have seen all there is to see, pray return to me. I would like nothing more than to share impressions with a fellow sensitive soul. You got it. I think. Sightseeing log. Obtained. You now have access to sightseeing log, depending on the most beautiful sights to be seen in Eorzea, as compelled by the explorer Milith of Ironheart. To open it, select logs and follow the sightseeing. From the snippets of information contained within, identify and seek out the locations described. Note that certain sights may only be properly appreciated at a given time of day or under ideal weather conditions. Perform the designated emote while taking in the sights, and the entry for the corresponding vista will be marked up. With your sightseeing log in hand, go forth and see Eorzea as few have ever seen her before. For more detailed information, click the help button in the lower right corner. Oh boy. Oh. Now we gotta go sightseeing. Oh god. A lot. A lot to do. Well, it might be level 50 I need for the, machinist. I might have to check that again. We need to go to Quarry Mill. Check on Shark real quick. Still going, but let's see. Alright, we're on the road again! Chocobo stuff. It's dark out, Jesus. It is tension. Nice. Nice. I wonder. Let's see, I'm gonna do jobs later, of course. When I hit level 50, we gotta go around getting the jobs. And then I can start piling them on. I'm gonna do rogue to get the ninja, because with this name, it kinda makes sense, huh? Gonna get samurai, the mechanist, machinist, however you say it, the guns. I'm gonna do astrologian. For tank wise, I would like to do Dark Knight. So if it allows me, I kind of can't wait for that. I'm hoping level 50 I get the ring. I don't remember when you get the level 50 ring, which helps you if you're below level 50, you get increased XP. I think it's level 50. I would hope it is. If it's level 60, then so be it, but I would hope you get it at level 50, but we'll see. I gotta talk! Talk. Woohoo! Alright, we're gonna do the bard thing first, and then I'll turn in that like fine wine. No, maybe I should. Nah, I'll continue. I can make my work back. It's not the worst thing. It's not a cough, like steak. Oh well. Who can really speak perfect English? I can. Okay, it should be up here. There he is. Ah, another guest. You are kind to pay me a visit, young one. Oh god, I've got my Reading voice for real. Not give us elderly folk more pleasure than the company of the young. Add to that a steaming pot of tea and the beauty of the Twelveswood. We could want for a little more. Ah, but the curl of your lip tells me that tea and scenery are not what you desire. You seek knowledge of archery, I take it. In which case, I'm afraid I must disappoint. Sai, was it? Yes, I'm gentle, and the one they called the God's Bow. But that was in another life. I have long cast aside my bow, taking instead a harp to my breast for years. I have lived as a bard, going wherever the wind blows, exulting in the beauty of creation through song. To be sure, I still have the eyes to recognize a promising archer when I see one. And you, young one, have promise. Keep your nose to the grindstone, and one day you may count yourself a virtuoso of the bow. Yet know that virtuosity is worthless without virtue. Aye, the words of the ballad of the vainglorious. Fool tell us this much. Fool tell us this much. Hope I said that kind of right. You truly wish to remain and learn poetry and verse? Well. I must admit to being rather taken aback. In uncertain days such as these, there are few indeed who would devote their time to song as opposed to more tangible endeavors. You intrigue me, young one. I find myself growing curious as to how the melodies of old might find expression in you. I do believe a certain friend of mine would be of the self-same opinion. Aye. That would be as good a place as any for us to begin. Listen well, Sai. There is a Mughal named Pukno Puki, who can oft be found wandering an area situated east of here. I would have you present yourself to him. Pukno Puki is possessed of a discerning eye for talent. If he sees potential in you, I should be well satisfied that you indeed have the makings of a bard. Heed me, O persistent ethic. Turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, let's go. Dang, he's way over there. We will do the Palace of the Dead dungeon eventually. I just haven't decided when. Probably when I have a class that I want to take into it. I mean, I like archer, don't get me wrong, but I don't think any of them are gonna mess with me, so we'll just run through here, I guess. None of them can take me on, that's for sure. Ah! Kupo! Ah! How could this have happened? It's just so embarrassing. A blunder for the ages, Kupo. You understand what I'm saying, don't you? That's a rare talent. I'll allow, but you've caught me at a bad time, Kupo. Now be a good adventurer and show yourself out. Gental sent you. You should have said so sooner, Kupo. You do know that Gental is no ordinary bard, yes? His songs can salve your heart and strengthen your resolve. They can banish your fears and fill you with hope. And that's not even scratching the surface. Why, to hear him perform is like breathing in sunbeams, Kupo. I've asked, begged, and pleaded for more times than I care to count for Gental to stay and sing in the forest. Only now has he deigned to set foot here again. But he's refusing to sing for us. That's a blatant breach of promise, Kupo. What's this? Why, you being resonates with a chord similar to Gental's, perhaps even identical, Kupo. By the 12, this means that things may yet turn out as planned. Why, you might even have it in you to surpass the man. And that's saying a lot, Kupo. I hope you're all enjoying me reading this. I like to think I'm doing okay. Egabs! You coming had so excited me, my predicament nigh escaped my mind. There's a charm that I had meant to give to Jintel, you see, but it was stolen as I napped, Kupo. I roused just in time to espy the thief and attempted to give chase. Alas, drowsiness robbed me of my balance, and I was delayed by this tree. Last I saw of that overbold brigand, he, or possibly she, was scurrying toward Taker's Root, Kupo. Now, I realize we've only just met, but would you mind recovering the charm and delivering it to Jintel in my stead? Sure, buddy. It's up north. It is. Excuse me, I'm just gonna walk in here. Yeah, don't even try. Yakuza games are weird. I'll get him though. He said make sure not if he asks. I'm assuming me. So we'll see about that. Alright. Okay. My phone turned off for a second. Have you recovered the charm? Yes, I have. It's right here. You did it, Kupo! Please, you must now deliver it to Jintel. Tell him that Pukno Pukis thanks him for him a cunning rogue, but is excited nonetheless. So excited, in fact, he cannot help but sing. Kupo lo 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 lo. Y'all appreciate that. That's a first for me. But, that's my bad. That's mean. Welcome back, Sai. You have a charm and a message for me from Pukno and Puki? You say? Yes, here's the charm, buddy. A cunning rogue, am I? I suppose I must explain. Pukno Puki and I go back a long way to when first I took up the harp. I made a promise to him then, one that I have yet to make good on. Pukno Puki has long desired that I remain in the 12's Wood to sing for the rest of my days. Regrettably, I have been able to oblige him. Duty called, you see. I had battlefields to stand upon and comrades to protect. Moreover, an event came to pass that rendered my being in the 12's Wood problematic. I thought by taking eager souls such as you under my wing, mayhap it would suffice to appease Pukno Puki. Of course, he saw straight through my little ruse. What the Mughals lack in grace, they apply and make up for in wit. The creatures are great lovers of song. That you return with this charm is proof positive of his high regard for your potential as a bard and archered bow. The charm is a crystal known as the soul of the bard. Pukno Puki asked that you bring it to me, but he meant for you to have it. It is a gift from the Mughals, bestowed upon those they deem worthy of walking the path of the true bard. The soul of the bard harbors memories of the past, verses and refrains sung by the bards of old. As you gain in worldly experience, more of these memories will find expression through your being, imbuing your song with powers untold. Now, it may surprise you to hear the bowmen and bards are next of kin. By the same token, mastery of song is dependent upon one's prowess as an archer. The sense in this will be lost upon you at first, but in time the realization will dawn that bow and harp are but stringed instruments played by the same hand. Go now, Sai, and let your body and soul drink deep in the melodies of old. When next we meet, I hope to see a fully fledged bard standing before me, one who exceeds even Pukno Puki's wildest expectations. And we get that right, actually. Armory unlocked. Bard unlocked. The next Bard quest will be available from Jehentel upon reaching level 35. The quest to learn the action perform is now available from Simkin at the Amphitheater in Old Redundant. Samkin, sorry. You have obtained a Soul Crystal. Soul Crystal is required to change from your current class to a more specialized job, which each job has its own crystal and arms, which can be equipped via the armory chest. While using a job, you will have limited access to actions from other classes. You will, however, have access to new job-specific actions. Job levels concede with those of the base class. When a job level raises, so too does the level of the base class, and vice versa. Jobs that do not have a base class, however, will start from the level required to unlock them, and their level can be raised independently of other classes and jobs. So I believe if I put this on, yes, you gotta hold down. It's gonna be separate. I don't think it needs to be, but I think it kind of has to be. I'm level 45s. Singing Mage Ballad will display the action corresponding song gauge, indicating the effect's time remaining if the repertoire effect is triggered while Mage's Ballad is being sung. The recast times for Bloodletter and Reign of Death will be reduced. I think I can move that, but it's kind of in a good spot, so I don't think I need to. I am level 45, so we're fine. I thought it would start me back pretty low, but luckily for me, it sticks it to the same level either way, so. Ah, the glint of determination in your eyes is a testament to your newfound strength. You put me in mind of my salad. Salad days? You would know why I truly abandoned the battlefield and become a bard? That I took an arrow in the knee is what most folks believe, but it's quite clear you are not most folk. Very well. I shan't insult your intelligence with an untruth. For now, allow me to answer by saying that everything in creation is given to change, and man most of all. I was drawn to the power of song, the power to touch the very souls of men, and decided that I must pursue it. Sadly, that power has been all but forgotten in this age of cynicism. Such songs as those performed by tavern bards serve no purpose beyond the amusement of drunkards. But that was not always the way of it. There was a time when song could shape the outcome of conflict. Ever since notions first quarreled, armies have fielded archers, wherewith they rained death upon the enemy from afar. As the battle unfolded, however, the distinction between the lines of friend and foe would grow hazy. Yet the archer's part did not end there. He would stay ever alert, with arrow nocked and eyes trained upon the struggle. Even as his comrades fell, turning the earth red with their blood, the archer could ill afford to avert his gaze, lest that moment cost another his life. One need not have a vivid imagination to appreciate the torrent of emotions that raged within it in that moment. Nerves near to frying, his breast fit to burst, the archer did the only thing he could. He sang. His bow became a makeshift instrument. plucked as an accompaniment. At first, the archer sang only to still the rolling within, but his voice chanced to carry to his comrades, and inspirited those engaged in combat, lending strength to their sword arms, and to those who lay upon the precipice of death. It granted a measure of peace. Realizing the tactical potential of song, yet loath to set aside skilled archers for that purpose, armies began raising dedicated regiments of minstrels. But the members of such unit were no warriors, Sai. Fair of voice and nimble of fingers, these career minstrels could find a place in the hall of any lord. Yet they knew not of the burden borne of those who charge into battle, whose lot is to dance with death and sup on pain, and so their songs rang hollow, holding no power over the hearts of men. In eastern Lenoska, or Lenosia, spirits are said to haunt the trees of Raincatcher Gully. I would ask you to travel there and await the emergence of these specters. Through force of arms, you are yet to release the spirits from their tormented existence, and in doing so, ease their unfathomable suffering. With such a deed, might you draw forth an ancient melody from the soul of the bard. Whew. Reading is sometimes hard. We are a bard. I'm a bad bard, sorry. I think it's character, UI. HUD. Pardon? Hotwire, there we go. I'll mess with that later. Alright, we're gonna turn this in while we're here. Ah, you returned. Thank you for seeing Tetrarune's belongings to assist for me? Yes, you. Ukraine's Firewater. She remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old Ah, bloody hell. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. The stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. Heck yeah, brother. What that, I guess. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here, a place we've never known a Sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than ever, the missing Sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Alright, let's go see. Ah! lot going there. I think I gotta work on the, gotta get the third bar, I think. About to say, I know there's a side path there. Oh, I'm gonna shoot you through a tree, man. I don't think I'd move that. I would just move it more down to the bar. Those are ought to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Garleans in this part of the Troll's Wood? First Sylphs, now Garleans, and all in the same place. Could not be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the Sylphs, tracking them or giving chase? Mayhap. But no, not this far into the forest. The Whalers' spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand. And when the Whalers watch, a Gardanian traitor! What the fuck? Why do you have a quest all of a sudden? And why does it have the same? I'm just gonna ignore you for now, buddy. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone who was aiding the Garleans. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on Lang's soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it. But this lad's a wood whaler. The wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest. I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us are safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentis. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Sai, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And end him if it comes to that. I'm on it, man. That's a bard. Must protect the music of the forest. Alright. Oh, well, it's not that far. It's literally outside. Where are you, Laurentis? Ah. What's up, dude? What are you doing out here? Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone! If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Oh, he's moving on. I'm chasing him. Not long now. I think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. What did you... How long have you... Help! 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 Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentis. I'm under attack. Ah, yeah. See how long this guy lasts. Get out of here, man. How did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He disappeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. You're a dumbass, man. And he runs away. We'll do this one, I guess. Okay. Yay! Alright. Let's go inside the tree trunk. We're on top of it. Oh no, he's right here. Rentis, you're under arrest, buddy. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough! Enough, I say! It's over then, I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. That's how it starts. The Whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks, and am proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes, and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything, and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Yeah, you don't feel it, Though you do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had me cornered? It's not I who was concerned. Garleans, I brought that Aru bitch. Hey! Bro, do you think these guys are gonna stop me? Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers still deluded to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? Yes. You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. I want you to stand there and watch as I tear these guys apart. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feathered bed in Garlemald. Did he? You there, Auru. You stand here at old Bus Wish, you know? And you don't stand alone. Heck yeah, buddy, let's get it. Emperor with this red dilly rabble at your side? Dude, you're stronger than me. Your eyes betray your words, coward. You know full well the way. Reinforcements! You still have no allegiance, but yeah, they do. We got plenty of it. I'm coming! Rentis, you're running out. Got 3 things with poison stacks on it. He is not getting out of this very well. How has it come to this? You betrayed your people. This is what happens to you, yeah? Possible? How did you best the Empire's finest? With bandits and poachers at your side? They are your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer only too well. Buskinern. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? You're an idiot is what I am saying. I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies. No more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I would like you to tell Buskin. Tell him Laurentis the fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Well, they fought with me because they want to protect their home. They may be bandits and poachers, but Gridania is their home. The 12s would. They would defend it. And they did. Just now, technically. Home is always worth fighting for. Ah, the Rentis confessed to his crimes. I just had word with the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference. But it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow men, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference. He's not on his own. Somehow he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Aye, he asked you to thank me, did he? And there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Sai. The Sylph Elder has been found. Finally. Yeah, found in a dungeon. That picture looks like a dungeon. taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. His name is Fruxio, and he is the eldest among the sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he was like a bridge between us and them, a small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Maws of Tuturak here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Fruxio was seen. Not long ago, neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Fruxio. Poor Fruxio. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong. Nice and slow. Elder One went into Tuturak, but has not returned. This one is worried. So very worried. And you're right to be. The place crawls with nasties, waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking? Entering that bloody death trap. Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Ah, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Fruxio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have to been for naught. I will tend to his wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Sai, go to the 1,000 Maws of Tuturak and see that Fruxio comes to no harm. Peace between man and self rests upon your success. Yikes. It's all up to me, eh? Sweet. Me and my gatos. Okay. By the order of the Elder Seer, the dungeon known as 1,000 Maws Truck has been placed under control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside? You sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God, strike me down for your pure blind fool! You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Tuturak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be level synced again. Alright. Ah, move. Stupid ring of light. First spear battle, 2 New York fish notes, dangerous fauna encountered upon entering cave, calling as a per mission parameters, expect to encounter more as we press deeper. Going down in the dungeon, 1,000 miles. Ah! Woohoo! Breaking them down. Ball in here and the ball in there. They'll all fall down. That was bad. You can stay like that. Got anything in the jail cells? No? No treasure chests? I don't know why I looked in here. It would show the word if there was one. Alright, here we go. I've been poisoned, huh? Well, get poisoned back, mother trucker. Let's attack him. He'll go down eventually. Bam, baby, let's go. Treasure coffer. Yes. No coffer in there. Damn! First Spear Riddell, Expiration Note 2. Engaged with sizable fiends. Succeeded in exterminating, but casualties mounting. Must consider turning back if situation worsens. Yeah, it's cause for concern. treasure coffer. Oh, get out of my way, NPC. Jeez. Dungeon seedling. Oh boy. Prison pudding? But he never gets that big, bro. Treasure coffer, sad. Why would the fools rest? Just a random treasure coffer here. Oh, baby. I feel like I said it or like 30 minutes ago. You know, if you're liking what you see, subscribing and liking is a good way to let me know that. Or commenting, just to, you know, say, hey, you're doing good. I would love the subscription, I would appreciate it, but, you know, I understand. You know, it's a free thing, but, you know, I guess you don't want to, you know, people don't want to get free stuff, which is, that's kind of interesting. Interesting take on it, huh? But it's okay. I appreciate stopping by, I guess. We'll say, in terms of finding conversations, just kind of hard to take. Stuff to talk about. I guess this. I'm talking to myself. Pick the conversation. That's the topic I should talk about. I have no idea. You know, I guess if you're wondering what I played a lot. I know it's pretty deep into the VOD for this, but I'll say it again. I play a lot of everything. Played a lot of everything. I played a lot. But I'm gonna replay games, especially ones I'm passionate about. they didn't give me enough time to look back and answer. But I understand, you know. When you're watching, you're hoping for conversation, but sometimes some people aren't looking for conversation. Some like to work. I like to work. I understand wanting to talk to somebody, especially somebody see who they are and what they're about. But I will say sometimes it's nice just to watch someone different. Play games, especially a game you like. Like for me, when I watch people play Dragon Age, and I'm very passionate about it, and I like seeing their take on it. Or heck, because the Pokemon's a pretty big one. Like everybody's got a different opinion of Pokemon. Like which Pokemon's their favorite, what they think is a strong Pokemon, stuff like that. So, you know. But, you know. I truthfully there. I don't like heck, back when Twitch would be where the followers always appear on the screen, and the streamer would always be like, "Oh, thank you for following." So I always I would follow and then immediately back out of the stream because I didn't want to have them read my name out loud and stuff like that. Dermite infestation confirmed. Scores of eggs on verge of hatching. Beyond our means to deal with. Aborting mission. Subsequent parties beware. Great. But yeah. I understand, you know. Oh, man. Thank you. An interesting name for something. I'm spinning like that to look for treasure chests, if anybody's curious. How's it going? Guy's head's in the way. Are you still streaming or are you done? Finished up today. It's good. Decided 6 hours was good. Yeah, well. We're still going. Yeah. It's okay. To each their own. Was it fun? Must have been fun if you did 6 hours of it. I'm about to get ambushed. I just know it. Oh, this guy. Seriously?
Darkness.
Don't fight me right now. You're gonna lose. Oh, of course. It's definitely enjoying myself.
Elko Hitra Buglo Hans.
Well, that's good. You were enjoying yourself.
Seastabon Rajadorn.
Yeah?
Thagon Well Rogue. Tosan no Paiki. Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
Got a lot to do in a Yakuza game.
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true god.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing.
Yeah?
It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
I don't think so.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Oh boy. Or a scorpion thing.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Over my dead body? Oh boy. Yeah, run away. Alright, here we go. Wish I wasn't synced to 27 because then I was fucking wind bite, but boo. Got out of there in time. closer to 50. What's up, buddy? How are you? I'm doing good. How are you, Sandy? Let's finish this dungeon here. Woo! Alright. You're well, thanks. Well, I'm glad you're pretty well. It's been a pretty good day. A lot of grinding. I've been on for a while. I think 10:30 is when we started. Ah, there you are. There you are. Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Oh, I gotta speak like these guys again. Oh, yeah, no, I've played it before. This is just a new character. But I like this game. It's one of my favorite MOBAs. Or not MOBAs, sorry. MMORPGs. My mind right now. It's this Sylphs talking. That's a good one, though. It's very fun. It's a long game, though. We are still pretty early in the game. But yeah, it's very fun. Did Walking One vanquish the Many-Legged One? Cool, I'd try soon. Heck yeah, you should try. It's easy for new players. It's very new player friendly. This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called, I'm gonna butcher these names, but I'm trying my best. Frixio? I'm assuming it's like Fricio? I'm assuming it's how you say it. Eldest of these ones of little solace. Oh. Am I gonna have a flashback? I am. Uh-oh. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Luxco? Luxco? Sir. I am bad with names. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed Econ hiding? Oh, not you. No sign of our wizened friend. I don't like Nero. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gardanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly suggest considering finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their Ikan. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god. I suppose, if you believe in such things. What other games you like to play? I play a lot of everything. I'm a very variety gamer. I dabble in pretty much everything. We got this going on right now, Final Fantasy, and then I'm playing Shadows as well on stream. There's a couple of those VODs in there on the channel. I literally play anything from like RPGs to shooters, first person, third person. I've been around gaming. I do plan to play a lot of the games I've played before just because I love playing them, you know, just to have them on there. But I mean, if you're interesting, yeah, I know. I mean, if my ultimate favorite is Dragon Age Origins. I will be definitely playing that at some point on here. I just haven't decided when. Maybe midway through Shadows, just to have, you know, a little bit of 3 things. But we'll see. Oh, nice. Did you like it? God of War is always a good series to play. Are you excited for the next God of War game? I know it's not with Kratos, but still. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it. But at this rate... No, I must be patient. Yeah, it was really fun. I'm glad it was fun for you, man. So you like action games is what you're saying? I mean, I'm assuming just because it's God of War, but... Combat was so cool in it. Oh, yeah. God of War has always done combat very well. No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Oh, it mean bringing down the very heavens. Who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? In that alone were you right, Garland. Do you have a favorite weapon? I know in God of War there's a couple weapons. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that Lord von Belzar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. I assume that's what his laugh sounds like, I don't know. Oh, he's just laughing to himself over there. Those walking ones did for Nocia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Blades of Chaos? Yeah, classic. Now, Noresia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. So have you played all the series or just the God of War, like have you played the original God of Wars? Does walking one feel unwell? A little bit. This one would know what brings walking one to this place. Came to this one's rescue at Norcia's bidding, then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu, and this one will provide answers. I played those. Okay. So then are you excited for the next one coming out, or on the fence about it? Oh, I also played the DLC. Nice. First, let these ones quit the lightless place. This one will return to little solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Alright, you got it. Of course. Nice. I'm interested to see where it's gonna go. The newer one coming out. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Probably best, elderly one. Wish I could fly. Where is... Okay, gotta report to, Buskaran. I'm assuming I'm saying that right. Alright. On our way. Oh, can't jump that rock. Can't jump these. So what game are you going to move on to next if you beat Ragnarok? Oh, can I ask you something? Yeah, totally, man. I'm open to anything. Go ahead. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Fristio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go, tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before anything else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlayan and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers for doing so. And so doing. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kirin firewater. I will. We'll just pick that, because get closer and closer to level 50. I make stream graphics like Lego banners, anime overlays, etc. No pressure at all. Would you like to see my portfolio? Not at the moment, man. I'm not looking for stuff like that just yet. I still gotta get a setup. I only have the single computer monitor. The way I'm looking at chat is on my phone. One thing at a time, yeah. But I appreciate you offer. Maybe in the future. But not right now. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azumi Rose Girl. No worries, buddy. I do appreciate the offer, man. It's just one thing at a time for this right now, you know? I gotta get another monitor, I gotta get a new mic with an arm so I don't have to lean over my desk completely just to talk into the microphone. To get to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. Calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Till their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. I do not have a Discord. Or unless you're looking for my tag, it's the same as the channel name. But I don't have a Discord page or anything. But if you're looking for my Discord profile name, it's Grey Warden 2015. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together. And the 12s would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Alright. I'll remember that. I'll also put it down. Okay, now I think I'm off to... I actually don't remember where this one is. Okay, now I definitely remember where it's at. We'll just return. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll run there. So Lancer still. Okay. Let's go. Journey and forth. It's always nice to run through the wildwood, through the 12-wood, wildwood. It might as well be the same thing. I'm not doing this one again. Let's just run on through it. I think I've done it 3 times today. I gotta turn in 2 quests here at Little Solace. Only 4 levels away from level 50. 9 items. Just following the road here. I wonder if Shark's still here. Shark, you still here? now. Oh, now it's just me. Okay. Yep. Oh, okay. I was just checking. You're not in the Discord, are you? No. Just see him. Pretty sure that was the guy from the Neo stream? Really? The guy that came in and offered you? Interesting. Interesting. Well, I like to think I handled it well. I mean, it's whatever. I wasn't wrong though. I'm not looking for that right at the moment. I gotta get a lot of other shit first. Oh, really? The exact same? Really? Huh. Well, either way, it was a pleasant conversation, I think, hopefully. Level is at 43. My master sent me to these parts to bring back the seeds of Sylvain Lily. But look, it's really difficult to find something in a place you don't even know. So I thought I'd go to the sylphs. First I asked Celine what gift Celine I should get, and since I couldn't find any of the sweet rose stuff, I asked Celine to get me some. And then I thought about how much better it would be to have an envoy, you know, someone not me, talk to the sylphs. I mean, they're very strange, so I asked Celine to find me a good adventure. Look, I'm doing the best I can here. Yes, I could be doing it myself, but then Master probably won't get his seeds. So will you please give the perfume to the sylphs and find out where the lily seeds are? That's all. And when you're done with that, could you collect the seeds and deliver them to Master Botanist Kane at the Sanctum of the 12? That's all I'll ask. So, Celine to that. Easy. Greeting one. Gathering one does not observe common courtesies. This one thinks gathering one must learn manners. This one likes the scent of the sweet rose. The bottle makes a scented mist. This one also likes. Walking one brings good gifts. Walking one seeks seeds of the Sylvain lily. Walking one shall find it in Larkscale if lucky. Lucky and looking at the ground. This one warns Walking one. Larkscale call is full of touched ones. Touched ones not kind like these ones. Walking one will be careful, yes? Oh, the wording of that. Hard every time on my brain. A gift from Walking one bus carrying? A gift for these ones? Yes. I cannot be done with the sylphs. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled something like this before. Walking one, Beskaren, and Adventuring one are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many walking ones are scared. Many walking ones utter many lies and much deception. This one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. I think we're getting closer. My life is going. Oh, she's gonna give me the crystal. Let's go. This one has been expecting Walking one. This one fetches Elder one. Thank you. This one is pleased to see Walking one again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Aye, there you are, Sai. We've just been hearing tale of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the walking ones who aided Norcia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would this one had not, in Totorak, a sinister robed one in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black. Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frusio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer, who I am not more on. This one sees the Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramuh. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once. Yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. There we go. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One, Khan Asina. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramuh to protect the wood from Imperial Ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramuh was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace, with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramuh. But Walking Ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramuh. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramuh is not callous and cruel. So long as Walking Ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, Walking Ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace. I'll leave the stream running while I go to a couple things. Okay. January, so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of redeeming mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. Oh, the words. In the case of the Sylphs, Ramuh's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. What about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of tempered self desire for recollection, another quality traditionally associated with Ramuh. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. A timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frusio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that these and the Sylphs are united in the desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Khan Asina. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramuh to rest. The Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jib? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. I love these two, it's great. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Nymphilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Mauricio's missive to the Adder's Nest. You got it. Elder Mauricio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. There they go. Please wait, walking one, sigh. This one has yet to give walking one a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon walking one as a symbol of this one's trust. This one was not mistaken about walking one. My goggles. Walking one is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within, walking one envelops the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to walking one. Walking one must keep that crystal safe at all times. Don't worry, I got it. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnessed Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. Thank you. Someone else is doing it. I will help you all, Sylph. Okay, let's go in there. The utility closet is leaking again? Why? Why is it leaking again? That's not good. That means you gotta call maintenance again, which sucks. Because they're not the best people. Excuse me, I'm looking out. Yeah, gotta do it here. There we go. I'm not sure, but the carpet is wet again. Huh. Is there a leaky pipe? There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Right. Sorry, guy. If I was bothering you. My bad. My bad, bro. Alright, I need this. Is there a pipe above where the spot is? What are you doing, Hudson? You gotta give me a moment, bud. It's only 100, it's fine. Oh. Level 50, huh? It's blue, so it shouldn't lag well. But you didn't. Sweet. Well, I hope it's not serious if you're still there, Shark. Although you're gonna probably have to call maintenance anyway. wedding. Good, good. All I need is a bed of silver lilies now, which I'm about to give you. These are the Sylvan Lily. How did you know? Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm not trying that in. How'd you do all the work, did he? One of these seeds will come white flowers, the taint of pure light without a hint, even a hint of color. That is what faith is, you see. There are 12 hues, 12 paths to travel to a place where all walls fall and all hues become as one. But I'm a botanist. 'Tis would be a good poor garden that has but one hue. I hope you will take respite here and see the beauty we have brought. Once when I was doing some work in the herb garden, a goldsmith was there installing new vines on the whirligig. We got to talking, and do you know what she said? She wed me, the moots. What? What? Oh, okay. 12 give in mysterious ways, and the gardens have seen their share of lovers. I can spot them quite easily. Why, there was one just now. Head over heels, yet tongue-tied. Youth is wasted on the young. That's a statement. Well, I must have been such a clod as that once. Though I refuse to believe in it in my heart, we must stand together, we clods in love. May I ask you to slip him a banquet of my special Azenia roses? Sure, I will. Where's he at? I'm gonna go get this wedding one too. It's level 43. Anything up to level 40 is kind of icing on cake here. Although, you're probably wondering, why didn't you do all the other side quests? Well, you see, it's a little harder than that. They're like only 2,000. These are at least 5 to 7, but I mean, they're also in the areas I have here. Sanctum feels so very sanctified, don't you find it? Don't you find? A very good friend of mine, practically sisters we are, is to be joined to her beloved here, and I've been invited. It's such an honor. You ought to see her, Trucia? But I digress. So easy to do that about dresses, don't you find? Especially about Marsidian Semite and this wonderfully fine lace made by tiny Lullafellan children. There I go again. I meant to ask you about wind spirits. Do you pardon me? Well, not really wind sprites so much as their cores. I need 4 of them. Why? Oh, I can't tell you. Not until you get them. Secrets are so much fun, don't you find? I mean, can do. Well, for now, I think it's time to head back to Gridania. Alright, I think it's time to call it for the day. It's been a long one. This is probably the longest one I've done so far. And we got a lot done. We're level 46. We're almost to 50. I'm sure the next time we do this, we will be getting to level 50. Hopefully, we'll see. I'm going to try my best. Because then we open quite a big world of doing different classes besides Archer Bard. Of course, we will be working Archer Bard being as our, it's our highest one. But for now, later, of course, we got to start working on the other little jobs. But, you know, that'll be it for today. If you like what you've seen so far, or if you're tailing on the end here, I would appreciate it if you subscribe, because then it lets you hit that little bell icon, let you know when I'm live, or if I post anything. And obviously, if you like it, like the video. Comment down below. Especially if we got any suggestions. I'm open to those about games to stream. I'm pretty open on anything, as long as, you know, I agree with it, of course, obviously. But again, if you like what you saw, hit that subscribe button, that bell, and I'll catch y'all next time. Bye!